6. MP, we back at it.
My man. Hey, yo, you...
You got it. Get ready, come on. Here.
see him. I see him.
Yo, MP. Yo. I need one more, bro. You looking to run?
Come on, man. You know that's why I'm here, right?
Say less. Let's get it.
No one can compete with this. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, way to look, baby. All right, all right.
Coming in. I see him.
MP, just the man I wanted to see.
DJ, what's going on, man? Hey, it's good to see a street ball legend like you still doing this thing out here.
Well, hey, man, I wasn't the only one. Kenny Cruz was here earlier.
Word? I've been looking to talk to him for a minute, man. I think I'm ready to put together a team for the classics.
I don't know if you're ready for the classics yet, but he did notice you.
All right. That's a good start then.
Yeah, it's a good start. But look, MP, I mean, this street ball thing, it needs to be in your blood.
Oh, come on, man. I've been hooping on the concrete since Baby Jordans. I do this.
Okay, so you know about the history of the classics.
Yeah, I know it's the biggest street ball tournament in the city.
Okay, well, it's a lot more than that.
All right, well, tell me what I need to know. I don't want to be out here acting like I know everything.
Let me tell you something, man. Kenny Cruz was the most talented basketball player that this city ever produced. I mean, he was a high school legend, a five-star recruit, a surefire NBA star. But his freshman year of college, man, blew out his knee during practice. Yes. And his career was over before it ever even started. And see, back in the day, ACL, that was a deal breaker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But basketball was still in his DNA. So even though he had to give up his dream of going pro, he couldn't give up playing basketball. He started putting together these games at Hammond Park. That was his childhood court.
I didn't even realize that. That's crazy.
And back when he was playing as a kid, it was just a regular hoop and some regular pavement, any other court. But when the great Kenny Cruz was playing there, it became a scene, man, a spectacle. Everybody came from far and wide to see him play, to see his game. Now, he couldn't jump like how he used to, but his game still had that magic.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I really admired that he didn't lose his love for the game after all that he's been through, you feel me?
Nah, man, it's more than cool. See, Kenny is not just some hooper. He's a great dude. I mean, he was crushed to lose his dream, but instead of crying about it, he decided to help other people achieve their dreams. That's why he set up tournaments like the Classics to showcase upcoming basketball players across the city.
Okay. I'm starting to see the bigger picture now. I got you.
But see, it goes even deeper than that. Kenny wasn't just giving pointers to kids on their jump shots. I mean, he was a father figure to a generation of hoopers. Shoot, multiple generations. If basketball is the lifeblood of this city, Kenny is the heartbeat. Yeah, man. And when he invites somebody to play in the Classics, it ain't just about basketball. It's about family.
Family, that's deep, man. I don't know what to say right now, but hearing all this makes me just want to meet Kenny and ball in the Classics even more. Because I don't want to just live in this city. I want to be a part of this city. Feel me?
then keep doing what you're doing. Look, I know things haven't always gone your way around here, but you got what it takes, man. And you're gonna get that nod from Kenny soon enough.
Appreciate you, man.
Always.
Yo, MP, you not sick of beating up on these dudes?
Not really.
Yeah.
There you go, baby. Right from the start. Let's go. You get right here. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah.
Come to me, come to me! Who got ball? Come to him! He's open. I got him. 26 to 18. Oh! Come on, pass it out, man. Shut him. Check up. Here we go. Check. It's on you. I see him. I see him.
Yo, nice run, Rook. Think you got some new fans out there.
Man, I think they had to see greatness firsthand and respect it, I guess.
Hey, man, that's what's up, dog.
Oh, before you leave, this question I want to ask you. I'm putting together a team for the Classics, and would love you around me.
The Hammond joint?
Yeah, bruh. So, would you run me? You could always use a bucket.
You already know, MP. You
For
my
real?
boy.
For real.
I got you, dog. You know I couldn't miss that.
My guy. Appreciate you, fam. Real talk.
What's up, MP?
I saw you on Madison C's feed. I love her. That's so cool.
I like the look, you too. Ooh, it definitely suits you.
These shirts are everywhere. And by the way, I hear Shep is...
Let's go. MP. MP, over here.
MP, looking sharp.
Thank you, Nicole. Thank you. You know, I have to change it up just a little bit.
I would say more than a little bit. That glow up is real.
Thank you.
And I've been reading online about you too. It seems you've gone viral of late.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a man of many talents.
Clearly. So where did this new look come from?
Well, it's actually Audrey Louise Reynolds. You know, she designed the MP shirt you've probably seen everyone rocking.
Yes.
But she also helped me track down some unique pieces, take my style to the next level.
Okay. Well, where did this newfound interest in fashion come from?
Hold on, Nicole. This is nothing new at all. You know, I've always loved being able to express myself through what I wear, as you can see.
Yes.
But as I continue to find more success on the court, I'm looking for new avenues and arenas I can take my talent into.
So you plan on having success in the fashion world as well?
Plan on? I mean, literally look at what everyone's wearing in the streets right now. I mean, I think I'm having success. And I get to have a talented designer like Audrey Louise Reynolds along for the ride. Because she's got something that cannot be replicated. And that's what I'm all about, at least. So that's a win-win right there for me. I believe they call it synergy in the brand building business.
Yes, they do.
Synergy.
Good stuff, MP. Thanks for your time.
Thanks, Nicole. Appreciate you.
MP, I want to chat with you for a minute.
What's up, Coach?
like buy-in from standpoint of reciprocity? Well, if we can get the younger guys to run the team like our starter, the roster becomes more cohesive with any player. Understood. Therein making the system tighter for everyone.
Okay, I'll have a chat and get him on board. An invitation to leadership can be transmitted.
And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Pass to Matherin. And here's Heald, guarded by Hayward. And he was fouled while in the...
Reason they're built to do just that. They push the ball up court fast and hard, and they really work hard to try and catch the opposition unprepared and unalert.
Now here's Hayward. He's averaging about 6 points per game. From deep, Jordan. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunities.
Indiana on offense. It's a three-point game. Turner in the high post. Richards is there. Turner passes to Heald. No luck on that one. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. And when it comes to their up-tempo play, Do the Hornets' youthfulness play a part in that, you think, Clark?
There's no question about it, B.A. I mean, a younger squad definitely, I think, means more natural energy. So they've got more gas in that tank. Their amber light rarely comes on. And they can really outwork more experienced, older teams in some cases.
Pass to Matherin. Fires from deep. Richards pulls it in. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Hayward with a steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're really working the paint now.
So it's the Pacers now. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Here's Charlotte. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
The Pacers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. McConnell outside. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. He buries it from 3.
And such an efficient long-range shooter, Matherin could emerge as a strong 3-and-D wing as early as his rookie year.
In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Matherin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
And it's Matherin missing.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
And Ball with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's McConnell, coming off a 16-point game against Portland.
And you know what? In that last game, he was also all over the place on defense, mucking up the passing lanes and getting all kinds of steals, too.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Hield. Here's Matherin. Going inside for 3, Smith. They grab their own miss. Hield from outside. No good, and that makes him 0 for 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Pass to Matherin to stop the run. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Way to stay engaged
for the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Smith. Neesmith comes in for Hield, and it's Nembhard in for McConnell. And a change for the Hornets. Williams is checked in for Richards. Here's Matherin. He's guarded by Washington. Out to the wing. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
24 seconds left now in the first quarter. Inside, here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
To the wing on the left. Here's Nembhard. Turner, a screen on ball. There's Nesmith with the three. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with an impressive 6. Quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Hornets, this has been a game they've wanted to have.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Williams in at center. Now here's Jordan. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. The Pacers were involved in one of the biggest trades of last season, Clark, sending Domantas Sabonis to Sacramento for Tyrese Halliburton.
Tell you what, it gives Indiana one of the most exciting young players in the NBA, BA. And I think the sky's the limit for this kid, Tyrese Halliburton. He's got all the skill set that you want in the point guard position. And in addition to that, he's a galvanizer. He's a connector. He's a leader. And that could serve the small market Pacers extremely well.
Now here's Ball. 11 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Jordan goes in. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Nembhard. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Pass to Jordan. Oh, he tries a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Nembhard, hounded by Ball. Outside heel from downtown. He's off on that one. And the Hornets going the other way now. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Here's Nembhard, hounded by Ball. And in any season, you'll have your struggling teams. Clark is a competitor. How hard is it to bring your best when you're enduring a tough stretch?
Well, I think it comes down to the responsibility you have to yourself and your team to give it your best shot. And competitors want to compete, and you have to relish that, even when you have the deck stacked against you. So weathering adversity and still being professional and committed to competing, I think is the mark of every pro, should be the mark of every pro.
And it's the Pacers with the ball, following the bucket by the Hornets. And rejected. From deep. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And there's a pick. Pass to Nora. Down low. Knocks it loose. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this guy, to me, embodied.
For Indiana, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Smith comes in for Nora. And it's McConnell in for Nimhart. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. Let's go with a three. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Doubled by Turner. Here's Richards, covered by Smith. It's good. And he drew contact on the...
There are high school refs better than you guys.
Opportunity.
Way better.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
You know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
52 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Nesmith, following the bucket by the Hornets. Here's Hield. Pass to Smith. Takes the three. The Hornets pull it in. Richards has got his 6th rebound on the night. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Washington's shot is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Hield passes to Turner. Back to Hield. Turner, a screen on Jordan. Hield for 3. No good that time. With 1 on the clock, and he dunks it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
And they got the last word in this quarter.
No need to rush there. I mean, he went right to the rim and made a nice, strong finish.
And so it's Charlotte in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We've got to take a minute to talk about the play of Jalen Duren. I mean, already he looks like a seasoned vet out there, looking super comfortable, Shaq.
Well, some guys take a while to get used to the pace of the NBA. Not this dude.
Not the case at all, Shaq.
And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Hornets.
Their game plan has been pretty straightforward. Attack inside, make the defense collapse, and so far it's been working.
Yeah, I think that the whole team over there collapsed. This is over.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's McConnell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Matherin and Hield out on the perimeter. Miles Turner out there with Smith. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
The Pacers shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. McConnell against Jordan. Pass to Matherin from behind the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really shaking.
That's the foul. Good call.
Both good from the line that time. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Ball with it. Guarded by Smith. Pass to Richards. To the paint. Here's Jordan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jordan's got 34 points.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Now here's McConnell. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Oh, Jordan with the block. Over to the left wing. Washington passes to Jordan. Count it. Jordan's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Jordan against McConnell. Hield on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
Now here's McConnell. Hield for 3. The shot off that time. Jordan with it. Guarded by Smith. And he makes it on the layup. Jordan's got 38 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Turner in the high post. Richards is there. McConnell from outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Ball's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's Jordan on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Hield. 13 points in the game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. The 3 is up. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Jordan with the bucket.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Turner. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
McConnell passes to Turner. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw. So both teams making some changes here. .114 left in the third quarter. Inside and stolen by Williams. Pass to Jordan. Here's Hayward, and he banks in the layup. Hayward's got 8.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Nembhard. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the left wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Nesmith. The 3 ball. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. Richards lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Richards has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
And here are the Pacers now. After the basket by Charlotte. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Nembhard. The Pacers again can't hit. Hayward, right side. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have...
Ball will be...
All right, MP. Let's close this one out.
It's in for Martin. Jordan's checked in for Oubre. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Goodwin. Well, we often see teams make big moves right before the trade deadline. Clark, do you like when a team goes through significant changes mid-season?
Well, it does keep things interesting, but as a general rule, I don't think you can do that consistently. But it does add some life and excitement to what's going on when it does happen. But major roster changes, as a general principle, are typically not going to work in your favor.
On the floor for Charlotte, at the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Here. Nora's checked in. And so he hits both. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter here.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Hornets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
And so they're able to hold on strong once again and go up 2-0 in this season series. And with only one game left to play between them this season, I'm sure they're hoping for a clean sweep against Indiana.
To the middle. Pass to Matherin. The three. Williams grabs the board.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Jordan finds Washington. Back to Jordan. He got it again! Sensational!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Nembhard. Out left to the wing. Here's the three. And it's Matherin missing. Here's Charlotte now. Pass to Ball. 4-3. Hits the trifecta.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Y'all should be embarrassed. This is terrible.
Get open.
Here's Nembhard. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
Yo, you see your man MP's legendary fit?
He looked like he stole his mama's credit card and went on a shopping spree in 1997.
No, he looked like a clown.
That's an insult to clowns.
Yeah, you're right. Clowns be having some fire fits. Them shoes?
Oh, man, I'd rather wear a wig and a big red nose rather than whatever MP got on.
Oh, get one of the flowers to shoot out the water?
Hey, I always wanted one of those.
Somebody's birthday coming up.
Hey, okay, appreciate you, King.
Oh, I got you, brother. But this look terrible.
Nah, that's bad. That's bad, man. I wouldn't put that on.
So what? Then some dry fruit and trail mix, natural energy, protein.
This weekend, we're taking our dog to the park in the city. I know. My cousin says hey, take care of those fur babies. I'm gonna put you in for gas money, you know?
Yeah. So, I sort everybody from the I know.
What's up?
Oh, well. Come on. What do you think?
Oh, look at that. I mean, it's not really my best side, but...
Babe.
I'm kidding. Wow. It beats seeing Shep's face up there. Let's start with that. I dig it. Mila, heck of a job.
Thank you.
Seriously, this is awesome.
You know, you worked really hard too, MP. You should enjoy this.
Thank you. I will. But I want to say sorry to you guys for blowing up on you the other day when Shep's billboard went up. You know, that was my pride talking, and I'm not too big enough to say I'm sorry. So.
Hey, man, don't even worry about it. It's water under the bridge, you know?
Appreciate you saying that.
Are you gonna get them a truck full of roses too?
Whoa, skirt, run it back. You got a truck full of roses?
I
All right,
did.
now I do feel cheated.
Oh, that was supposed to be private?
I changed my mind.
You know what? It's fine, because all you got to worry about now is hoping somebody don't climb up there and spray paint on a mustache or like some devil horns.
How will someone even get up there?
Luckily,
That's surprised. There's some crazy people that come
he
from this
has the
city,
most
right, Mila?
notorious graffiti crew in the city on his side, so I think he's gonna be okay. Who set that up, by the way? I forget.
I don't know. I forget her name. I think she was a lovely lady, and she's a stone cold knockout.
Are you about to propose right now?
Ricky.
I'm just
No.
saying.
No.
I was feeling that kind of energy.
Yeah,
Wrong.
not for nothing, but the right marriage proposal could really boost your Z rating. So that would be...
Can we not talk about that right now, please? Ashley? Please.
Look, in all honesty, congrats, man. I mean, this is big. Literally, I mean, look at that. It's your big face.
Bro, you are so corny,
hey,
man.
hey, but you love it, though, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, I feel better about my jokes now hearing your jokes.
I mean, that's who I am, bro.
Yeah, clearly.
Ricky, world-class agent,
Dad
top
jokes.
flight punching bag.
I love
I'm at
Ricky's
your
jokes.
service,
I've gotta
man.
admit it.
I love them.
Y'all all right.
I'm seeing your shirts everywhere, boss. They look great.
There you are. Do you want to help me with something?
Get your mind right. Keep it going. One more.
Let's go!
Let's go. Again. Just like that.
Yes. Easy work.
Now we're rolling.
Yo, they not about to be ready.
Good, MP?
MP, over here, over here.
Hey, MP.
MP about to tear the roof off.
What up, Coach?
MP, we got one heck of a matchup tonight.
Man, I know. And I can't wait to get out there and go toe-to-toe with him, too.
Well, I've been working on the whiteboard for the last couple hours, trying to figure out how to slow him down.
All right. Let me see what you got here.
Pretty much you just need to outplay him. I need you to set the tone for the whole team. They're going to be taking their cues from you, and I'm really counting on you to get the upper hand in all aspects of the game.
Well, you know that won't be easy, man. You're talking about one of the best players in this league.
Better than you?
No, not at all.
That's what I want to hear.
And Smitty, every year we see a few teams start out better than expected, then they regress.
That's because the surprise factor wears off. Teams adjust, and the season is so long, and they're not overlooking you anymore.
So the Hornets starting five. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Jordan in at point guard. And here's Barnes. Pass to Achua. Back to Barnes. Achua with a screen. Barnes passes to Achua. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. The shot misses. And Charlotte going the other way now. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Well, they're going to face each other a bunch of times this season. Each team wants to make a powerful first impression.
They know each other very well, and they'll be getting to know each other a lot better by season's end.
Here's Siakam. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Pass to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. The Hornets pull it in.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Here's Jordan. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Jordan's got his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And Toronto has possession. The Hornets making their last shot. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. They need this. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And he gets it back. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Hayward. And he buries his first look.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Raptors have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Van Vliet on the wing. Let's go with a 3. And again, Toronto, no good.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
It's rare for an undrafted player to make an impact, but Fred Van Vliet has earned his spot in the league. The 6th man on...
For some help, side, if you need help. This game's going to turn around on you guys. Just wait. We got this.
Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Well, Smitty, Van Vliet's become an all-star. Is he the best undrafted player in the NBA, you think?
Well, B.A., Ben Wallace is the standard. A multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year winner. Champions like Bruce Bowen and Udonis Haslem, they're right up there. But Fred Van Vliet has a chance when it's all said and done to be the best.
And he gets that one.
They're really working the paint now.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Anunoby against Jordan. Oh, they need this! Anunoby can't get it to go. The Hornets have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Jordan's gone 4 for 4 shooting tonight. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
There's 1:47 left in the opening quarter. Oh, he tries a 3. They get the rebound. And Washington powers it through.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And Toronto.
Their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Trent for 3. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Young with a screen on Jordan. Clock at 6. Looking to end the run. Trent's shot is off.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Trent with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Young. From downtown. Ball with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
There's 42 seconds left in the first. Boucher a screen on ball. Boucher outside. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
Pass to Trent. Here's Porter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot.
The foul.
Porter hits them both. Hayward outside. He shoots. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Hornets, this has been a game they've wanted to have.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
On the floor for Charlotte. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Jordan in a shooting guard. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby against Jordan. Barnes. Great positioning on the putback.
Good instincts from Scotty Barnes on the offensive glass, and he put it back home.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Here's Jordan. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Chalk up 2 there. Richards has got his first bucket in this one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Trent outside. You know, some have said those old-school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Timeout called. The Raptors.
Protecting the...
They're allowing itself to be bullied.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Hayward against Barnes. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
It's been all Hornets, and it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey,
that's an awful call. What did you see there, Ref?
In the league. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination game. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Trent against ball. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Hits a three-pointer. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is one of the best aspects of Anunoby's game. Let someone else initiate, you finish the job.
Jordan with the bucket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Now Siakam. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's Jordan with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. From deep, Hayward. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yeah, quality shooter from beyond the arc. Can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
Trent outside to stop the run. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Some of it's good defense and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Pass to Barnes. The 3. And again, no good by Toronto. Jordan with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Oh, there's the alley! And Washington powers it through.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Pass to Anunoby. Launches it. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got 4 rebounds now.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Toronto's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Now Siakam. Outside Barnes. And here's Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Achua with a screen on Hayward. Barnes finds Achua.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. The youngster, Scotty Barnes, has great vision.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Trent's shot is off.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Inside, here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
Anunoby for 3. Hornets with the rebound. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Richards. Washington with the ball. He's guarded by Barnes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets just dominating the opposition as they maintain a 36-point advantage. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Well, the first thing you got to do with MP is throw a double team at him when he steps up and get ready to go to work. If you leave a man alone out there on the island against him, curtain time. He could be slowed up by a single defender. Guess what? He wouldn't be leading the league in scoring.
And circling back to this first half, fellas, a decisive advantage for the Hornets.
Their score defense has done nothing to slow them down. This is what you look like when someone tried to use a small ball lineup against Shaq.
Well, thank you, Kenneth. I'd average 50. These youngers just don't know who the Diesel was.
I'd say 60.
That's right. Thanks, Kenny.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Now here's Van Vliet, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Siakam and Achua down low at the 4 and the 5. Fred Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Van Vliet, drives to the hoop, uses the glass on the layup.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds it.
Slow down, ref! Let them play!
I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Washington right side. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. About a minute played here in the second half. Anunoby against ball. Anunoby with it. He's got 5. Six to shoot. Here's Barnes. Kicks it out to Anunoby. There's the 3. Richards pulls it in.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
From deep, Jordan. Second chance shot. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jordan against Van Vliet to end the run. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Richards has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Toronto's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Van Vliet against Jordan. And so they foul intentionally.
Timeout, timeout. It may be a players' league, but the coach is obvious.
Trent outside.
Whose bad is that?
Van Vliet on the wing, hounded by Ball. 5 on the clock. And again, no good by Toronto.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
4-3, and Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Hayward's got 14 points.
Entering the league, this is where Hayward had to improve, and he has. Tremendous touch now from range.
Here's Trent. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. The Hornets have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. To the paint, Jordan. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And there's 1:38 left in the third. Jordan against Trent. Van Vliet, the pass to Porter. Out left to the wing. Boucher finds Porter. Trent for 3. Williams grabs the board.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Toronto's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Trent. Oh, Jordan with the block. And here they come. And Ball gets it to go. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Charlotte?
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Young inside, working on Williams. Young can't hit. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Yep, count it. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
.27 seconds left to play in the third. Van Vliet up top, hounded by Ball. Trent, the pass to Boucher. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Pass to Washington. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Washington's got 17 points. And here's Van Vliet. Jacks up a 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. And they're up an insane... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Charlotte has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. They've got Cody Martin, and it's Thor in at the 4-man position.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Flynn. The shot no good. So the Hornets will take it the other way. Martin finds Jordan. Here's Thor, guarded by Young. Pass to Thor. Here's Martin. Here's Goodwin. Sinks that one from the post.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Over to the left wing. Screen by Young. Here's Benton. Some solid defense from Jordan. Charlotte has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Up top, Young. Pass to Johnson. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Williams with it. Now here's Martin. Here's Goodwin. Well, Smitty, instant replay is here to stay. A big part of the game. How has it impacted the Indians?
Fans and players love that you get it right during crunch time. The one thing I think that can help is the speed up replay. That's what everybody is complaining about.
Yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A. The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Will it go? And the foul is called. He missed it. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Siakam. And the Raptors miss again.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's...
This is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Jordan with the bucket.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Hornets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they...
After coming away with this W, this will give them 42 wins on the year.
Yeah, this is... meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Young comes in for Boucher, and it's Porter Jr. in for Scotty Barnes. Good work there as it goes.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Jordan. And the Hornets, another three.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Trent's shot is off. Up top ball. Back to Jordan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Jordan's got 33 points.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. And we'll see you next time.
Your Perco Latte billboard is 1,000,000 times better than Shep's.
Well, if we can get the younger guys to run the team like
MP, I can't thank you enough. Everyone is talking about this shirt. Other players are hitting me up for custom designs.
Really? Well, don't forget about me when you become famous.
I could never.
You sure?
No.
Nah, it's really, really cool to see you thriving. And to see my t-shirts all over the city, that's super cool.
Thank you. Thank you, man. A little narcissistic, but I get it.
Hey, I'm not perfect.
I mean, the good news is we're sold out for weeks. We're back ordered. Everyone in town wants one for the playoffs. All we have to do is get a few supply chain issues ironed out, and we are so good to go.
Let's go.
I'm
Audrey,
so excited,
you,
man.
you did a heck of a job, seriously.
Thank
and
you.
I only helped out. It was all you and your design, so thank you.
Thank you, but you had something to do with it.
Hello.
Oh, Professor Shield. Hey, you enjoyed the game?
It was very impressive. And not just the game. Audrey, how are you?
I'm good, Professor, thanks to MP.
Oh, no, listen, it was a mutually beneficial collaboration. It wasn't just all me.
To be honest, I love what you two are doing together. In fact, Audrey, would you be interested in being a guest judge at the upcoming Student Spring Fashion Show? I mean, it's always great to have a former winner at the judges team.
Nice.
What an honor, Professor. Who are the other judges?
Well, Shep, and I know you have a history, but I hope that won't dissuade you from attending. And MP, if you're interested.
Oh, he's interested.
Very interested.
For sure,
Yes,
interested.
yes.
Wonderful then. Well, if you excuse me, I am in desperate need of a commode.
I'll show you the way.
Great.
This is huge. To be a guest judge on Callaway's court, I mean, that's instant credibility. It airs all over the country.
Listen, this is exactly what we were hoping for.
I know.
So when is this happening?
3 games from now.
Okay.
Hey, don't let Shep clown you on national television.
Really? I got this.
You got this.
lunch right. Well, when it's so very consensual, she gave us popcorn for a meal. She could have given more than that.
Hey, man. Let's go! Just like that.
Yo, they not about to be.
MP, MP. MP.
We want to shoot college prospects. Do you think more about public service in year one or what the year
Well, I don't focus more on our compare than your current performance. I try to.
Fair enough.
He's about to tear it up.
Oh, let's bring him in.
What up, Coach? MP, we got one heck of a matchup tonight.
How'd you get out? Fishing.
And this is an interesting time of the season, isn't it, Clark, for a lot of these coaches? Having to balance minutes and keep players healthy for the long haul.
Yeah, it is a bit of a balancing act, Kevin. A lot of players don't like to take a seat when they're healthy and able to play. All of these guys, when you get to this level, everybody is a high-level competitor. And sometimes, even if it's for their own good, it's hard to tell them they got to take a night off. Again, I think you go back to reducing practice time and giving players a chance to play in every game that they're able to play in.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. The forwards are Hayward and Washington. Jordan is out there with ball, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now, here's Siakam, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I got a chance to talk to Steve Clifford a little bit. They have won their one matchup against this team so far, but he said the first order of business was for them to score against a very tough shot-blocking team inside. He said in a game like this, you can't turn down perimeter looks. They could be the key to victory. We'll see if he's right, Kevin.
All right, David, sounds like they're plotting GA to try and overcome some pretty stingy defense.
Yeah, the play calling is going to be key here, guys. You can't afford to be predictable.
And, you know, that means not only does the ball have to move, but players have to move. Prevent the defense from loading up on one side or the other.
VanVleet on the wing. And it's off from three-point range.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Toronto, they've gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. And Jordan sends it back. And some big news for MP with his endorsements. Greg, he'll be one of the faces representing Gatorade in short order.
And you think back to all the famous stars who have represented Gatorade. Now, adding MP to that group, that is a huge honor.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the Raptors miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
The most electric team, Clark, in the NBA. Young and very exciting.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, they're extremely potent, and they are exciting to watch. LaMelo Ball.
First for Toronto. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Barnes outside. Back to Van Vliet. Passes it to Anunoby. To stop the run. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Richards passes to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Siakam after the basket by Charlotte. On the wing, Anunoby. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Ooh, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now, here's Siakam. Boy, he just disappeared against Charlotte. They really needed him. Hornets leading by 11. Jordan passes to Richards. It's hauled in by Achua.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession. Young's checked in for Precious Achua. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Trent subbed in for Anunoby. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Williams is checked in. Now here's Van Vliet. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 5 on the clock. Here's Siakam. And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And here are the Raptors now, following the bucket by the Hornets.
You think you're special, MP? You're nothing.
Forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Siakam hits them both. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Jordan. Hayward on the wing. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Van Vliet looking around. Three-pointer. No good. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 14-point lead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the Hornets have been rolling right along, haven't they?
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. There's Boucher out there with Otto Porter Jr. And it's Young in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And here's Trent following LaMelo Ball's 3. Young sets a screen for Boucher. Williams with the block. Now Ball. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Charlotte moving the ball around. There's the pass to Jordan. Back to Hayward. Charlotte needs to get a shot off. Shoots over Van Vliet. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Jordan. Hayward's got 5 points so far.
Boy, I love Hayward's court awareness. Evidence of it there as he got it off in time before the shot clock.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Now here's Hayward. Following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. Ball with the bucket.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
For Toronto, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Van Vliet passes to Young. Back to Van Vliet. Porter in the corner. Trent with the wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Charlotte. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Jordan finds Washington. Back to Jordan. Here's Washington. Ball from long range. And another 3 for Charlotte.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Boucher with a screen on Jordan. Trent with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Here's Young over Williams, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go.
That's contact. Nice call, ref.
Shooting 2.
Toronto. Achua, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Scotty Barnes comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Trent. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Hornets. Here's Richards. No points in the game yet for him. Deep 2 from Ball. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And the Raptors call time here. You have to like what we're seeing. Making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. 1:24 left now here in the second. And again, no good by Toronto. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 15-4 run. The drive by Ball. Whistle blows. Basket is good.
That's a foul? You gotta be kidding me.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far. And when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance.
What's the matter, guys? You homesick? Huh? Little baby.
Be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Now Van Vliet, after OG Anunoby missed from long range. Barnes against Hayward. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Hayward.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now, here's Siakam. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. And it's blocked by Jordan. And some big news for MP. He's landed his first shoe deal. A huge moment that you know he's excited about.
And it was Jordan that ended up putting forth the best deal for MP. He'll join a long line of Jordan representatives in the NBA.
Siakam up top. He's covered by Washington. Siakam against Washington. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And just miss after miss right now. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. Fresh out of our supercomputer, behold, each team's relative strength determined by statistical physics.
Whoa, we got a supercomputer? Where is it? How come you never told me about it, Ernie?
Well, he told me, Shaq. He just didn't trust you around technology.
Oh, you guys holding out on me. Okay.
You want to know where the supercomputer is, Shaq?
Nope.
In between these ears. And keeping things moving, what a tremendous first-half performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
We use a lot of hyperbole around here. I can't even spell hyperbole, but I know what we use it. But it actually looks like they're doing just that. Passing drills out there. The ball movement is insane.
Us? Use hyperbole. We wouldn't do that in a million years. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Tipping off the second half, here's Steve Clifford's 5. The forwards are Hayward and Washington. Ball out there with Jordan. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Washington. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got 9 assists now tonight.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Van Vliet wide open. No good with the triple. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Richards passes to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Charlotte moving it around. Pass to Hayward. Over Barnes. Again, the Hornets score. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their careers.
Guess decided once the defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And here's Jordan outside. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And Jordan sends it back.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Trying his luck from deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Achua's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball against Anunoby. Pass to Achua. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jordan's got 18 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now, here's Siakam. Stolen by Ball. And here we go. Jordan going to the hoop. And Hayward with the stuff.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
The Raptors have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. A very slow start offensively. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Trent comes in for Fred Van Vliet. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Williams, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Trent outside. The Hornets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. From deep, Jordan, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Trent, right side. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Boucher kicks to Anunoby. And the pass to Boucher. Back to Trent. From past the arc. Cranes the three-pointer. Trent's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
The Raptors have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Anunoby has the open look. His three-pointers off the mark. Charlotte's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Jordan is doubled. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Barnes. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Anunoby finds Barnes. Misses the 3. Here's Jordan. Outside Williams. Inside. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Jordan against Trent. Just 5 on the clock. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets able to put on. Here's Jordan at the top of the key. Hayward. Rejected by Young.
Thaddeus Young using that expansive wingspan to put that shot in reverse.
Underneath in the post, Siakam and Boucher. Gary Trent is out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Young in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And it's in there. And that's 28 points for Jordan.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And of 6 new trophies for the division winners. And name them after 6 pioneering players.
Kevin, anytime you can connect the past, the legacy of the league to the present in meaningful ways, I think that's a winning situation. I mean, greats like Wayne Embry, Sam Jones, Willis Reed, who paved the way for generations of black players. I mean, I think it's a great move to recognize them and continue to realize the importance they played in helping.
Yeah, that's right. Great call, ref.
Years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
Porter's checked in for Barnes.
You know, after suffering a grisly foot injury in 2017, nobody would have blamed Gordon Hayward if he walked away from basketball entirely. Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory
for the Hornets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jordan.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Jordan down low. Porter's there. And again, another basket there from Jordan.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark
go!
Yes.
Yo, they not about to be ready.
I got you guys' stuff out. One second, I got you guys' stuff out. But we got the VIP over here. Yo, MP. Yo. Fancy
What's up?
meeting you here. You like that, right? Hey,
It's
man,
all right.
I got him, you know. But I'm really glad you could come, man. Yeah, I made it, man.
Yeah, no, clearly you
Yeah,
made it.
man. Yes, I did. You
Look
know,
at
I
this
mean,
place.
like, my Uncle Bobby couldn't believe that I built up such a following. Frank, very much.
You know what, Carl? You're killing it with the hot dog punch today. You're taking it there.
I know. I'm the worst.
You know
Yeah,
what?
no, what, man, you know, but I can't help it, man. I'm feeling so good. I finally got a restaurant where I'll never get a flat tire.
Yeah, man.
You know, man, this is great. And you know the best part? My dad's actually coming in to check it out. Yeah.
That's amazing, man. I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah, man. And did you see what I got up? Your photo is going to be the inaugural photo on the Wall of Fame.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got the hat up and everything.
Carl, you know, I can get you a better photo than that, brother.
Better than MP wearing my hat? It's impossible, man. You want a dog? It's on the house.
No, I'm all
You
right.
should,
No,
dude, come on now.
Carl,
I owe you.
Carl, no.
Okay, yeah.
I go for a run after this.
All right,
Thank you,
no,
though. Thank you.
No, but you want it anytime. You know, you come by and I'll hook it up. No problem, no questions.
Appreciate that, man.
Veganism power. I
Yes,
got
sir,
you,
yes,
bro.
sir.
Yeah. I appreciate it. Right back at you.
All
You
right.
sure you don't want something?
Yeah,
You got
I had a
vegan
little
fries?
bit to eat
All right,
out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
But seriously, what about that photo, man?
Dude,
I
it
got
looks
you.
amazing, dude. You got the hat on and everything. Come on. That is the symbol right there. I'm gonna make it even bigger. Hey, that's a great idea. I'm gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna put it outside so everybody can see it.
I
know?
gotta run, but let's talk about that.
All right.
All right.
Frank, you very much.
Frank Power.
Yeah, Frank.
All right.
Well, no. Veganism power, right? Yeah.
Veganism power.
There we go.
My bad, brother.
Yeah,
All right, man.
Love you, man. See you
Huh?
Christmas.
B, how you feeling?
Yes, I saw you, fam.
All right, cool. Hey, MP. There he is. Man, the myth, the legend.
Hey, MP, sit down. You know what keeps me up at night?
No, Coach. What?
Mostly reliving conversations I had in high school. Like this one time, I was wearing this black baseball cap, and John Buckley asked me if I was some kind of sniper, and you know what? It's not important. I don't need to burden you with my own issues.
Will you be reliving that conversation later, though?
Probably. The thing is, I do the same thing with basketball. I can't help but look at a team like the guys we're facing tonight, wonder how they've achieved something last year that we couldn't.
Coach, last season was last season, man.
That's a really healthy attitude. I'm working to get myself there, but you know what would help? If you could just take over this game and make perfectly clear that the past is the past.
Coach, I got you, man.
Appreciate that, MP. Now go out there, live in the moment, be present, and kick their rear ends.
And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Al Horford out there with Alperon Şengün. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Jordan with the bucket.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Tatum against Hayward. Şengün, a screen on Hayward. There's Tatum with the three. Boston, no good that time either. Pass to Richards. Out to the right wing. Jordan against Brogdon. Goes back up. And Jordan lays it up and in. Jordan's got 5 points.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Tatum passes to Brogdon. The three ball. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Jordan.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Now another view of that incredible mobile one drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Brown passes to Brogdon. Oh, no good again that time. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster. Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Jordan. And again, it's Charlotte converting. Such a rich history.
You are filling it up tonight, MP.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Tatum against Hayward. Outside, Brown. Boston again missing. Here's Charlotte. 11 unanswered points for him.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Now here's Brogdon. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Here's Jordan. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Jordan's got 15.
Boy, absolutely. No rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Tatum passes to Horford, right wing, to the paint. Here's Brown, and a foul called on the way up. With your game as a player, RJ?
Yeah, there's always room for improvement. One thing that I tell people is that if you start working on something at the beginning of the season, by the end of the season, it could be a part of your game. So you're just always looking to refine your skill and your craft.
The Celtics making a switch here. Robert Williams checked in for Şengün. Williams comes in for Horford. Gallinari, he's checked in for Tatum. And Smart subbed in for Brogdon. Pass to Gallinari. It's Brown on the wing. On target from range. He's got 5.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Ball finds Hayward. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Jordan. 19 points in the game. Ball passes to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Smart. Outside, Brown. Gallinari with a screen. Brown with it. Jordan picks him up. Smart for 3. They get it back. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hayward, the pass to Jordan. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists in the game.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Shot from 12. Brown can't hit. Washington outside. Down low. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 25 points.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just...
Bringing together stops. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Hornets so far.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Then it's Ball, and it's Jordan in at the 2. That's the Hornets 5. And it's out of bounds. He's checked in for Boston. Smart for 3. Williams grabs the board.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And it's the Hornets with the ball. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Smart outside. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it.
Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this play on both ends.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Jordan. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Hayward with a steal. Now the Hornets moving it up. And slam dunk by Jordan.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Boston's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's Jordan. And he's going to the line for contact while he was going up. That's on Al Horford. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a five-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Tries again. And Hayward puts it in.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Smart outside, looking to win the run. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Jordan.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Boston on offense. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. Smart for three. Hornets with the rebound. Washington's got 5 rebounds in the game.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one." The top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Şengün finds Smart. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Hayward. Tatum passes to Horford. 5 on the clock. Smart for 3. That shot missing. And Charlotte going the other way now. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
And they won that last game between these teams easily, posting a scorching hot field goal percentage.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game. Richards is checked in for Charlotte. A big group substitution here for Boston. Muscala, he's checked in for Şengün. Williams comes in for Horford. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And good! There's another!
Once again, he's reached the 40-point mark as there has been no slowing him down this year.
And with all these 40-point performances, he is close to matching the mark for third most 40-point games in a single year. Gallinari with a screen on ball. Pass to Brown. Shot to end the cold streak. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brown's got 8.
Don't lose track of Brown. Dangerous all over the floor, but particularly that corner 3.
Jordan with the bucket.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets, ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Charlotte Hornets.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
With Lopez, they get a vet who can impact the game at both ends of the floor. Then offensively, he can hurt you in the low post and from beyond the arc.
Can I call him a splash brother? Like, yeah, Splash Mountain? Like, he really could stretch the defense, man. Shaq, you could play in this era. I think you would be a three-point shooter. No, you wouldn't.
No,
you wouldn't.
I wouldn't have to be. I'd be what I already am, the most dominant ever.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Taking a look at the Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Ball. His first shot attempt. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Brogdon. Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career. Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jordan against Brogdon. Outside, Brown. There's the 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
There's Ball with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to Jordan. Washington, a good look. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Brogdon from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Washington powers it through.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Tatum against Hayward to halt the run. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Out of bounds. Possession and some changes here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Horford, and Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. To the middle. Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Jordan, the pass to Hayward. Back to Jordan. They double him with Brown. Here's Richards. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Richards has got 4 points this quarter. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hayward finds Jordan. They double him with Brown. Back to Jordan. Brown with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. And the jam by Brown.
What an effort by Brown, outrunning everyone else for that little solo break.
Tatum with a steal. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter here. And here's Brown for 3. Again, Brown missing.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Brown. Sinks that one from the post. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Williams is checked in for Washington. Williams is checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Jason Tatum. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Boston again missing. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Here's Jordan. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Here's Gallinari. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. It's Smart on the wing. Outside, Williams. Brown passes to Gallinari. 6 to shoot. Nice move. Oh, Jordan with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch.
All right, calling them. I get it.
16 seconds left in the third quarter. Fires at the elbow. Blocked again! Hayward, the pass to Jordan. Hey, expanding his range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got assist number 7 tonight. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets making this game a... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
They've got Cody Martin. And it's Thor in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Jordan misses. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Gallinari for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Driving to the basket. Shot is good by Goodwin.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. The three-pointer off the mark. The Hornets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Jordan against Gallinari. Now here's Jordan. He's closely guarded. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Boston shooting a very low 20% for this game so far. To the wing on the left. Gallinari against Jordan. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Jordan. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And here's Muscala for 3. Williams grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
From deep, Jordan. Pure from 3-point range. Jordan's got 12 points in just the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
He got it again! Sensational!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Oh, he tries a three. And yes, another basket. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Well, the NBA has gotten tougher on flagrant fouls. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Hornets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to... And this result tonight, it gets them to 44 wins on the year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
Let's go with a three. And there's Jordan on the assist by Ball.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Pass to Brown. And the shot's good.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
The Hornets have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Jordan. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the Hornets, another three.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And here's Brown for three. It doesn't go for him. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From deep, Jordan. Charlotte gets it back. Williams' shot is good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Gallinari with it. Outside, Brown. Again, Brown missing. Now here's Jordan. And again, 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everybody.
Take it up top. Go, check.
Oh, there he is, my superstar. How you feeling, MP?
I'm good, man.
Yeah?
How you feeling? Good?
I'm great. I'm great. Big day for both of us, yeah?
Yeah, going national, man.
Yes,
It's
sir.
exciting.
Walk with me. Come on. You got the script, right?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No questions.
All right. Now just remember, all I need from you is be cool.
Yeah.
Right? Any colder, you freeze to death.
Yeah, I got you. I know what you mean.
We're an aspirational brand, right? So I need the folks at home to know they too can be as cool as you if only they had a percolate in their hand, yeah?
Loud and clear, Uncle Bobby.
Fantastic. Now, this is your mark. You stand there, right there on the tee.
This right here?
Yep. You're facing out this way, okay?
Which way?
Right here. Camera's over here. All right, set it up, people. Quiet on the set, please. As many takes as you need, right?
Okay.
Ice cold. Cool. Ready? And action.
Oh, hey. I didn't see you there. You know, I've been drinking percolate for as long as I can remember. And I don't drink it because it's cool. I don't drink it because they plant a tree for every espresso that I buy. And I don't drink it because they pay me, which they do. A lot. I drink it because it's good. Darn good. Now, couldn't you go for a darn good cup of coffee as well? Percolate. I'll see you there.
Oh, I saw your photo at Not Your Father's Hot Dogs. They got your good side.
Thanks for sitting down with me again.
I'm just glad I made the cut for the second meeting. Looks like there might be a place for your leadership issue after all, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, so last time we got together, you were telling me about your rookie season.
It was my freshman season.
Right, sorry.
It's okay.
But you mentioned that by your sophomore season, you began to grow into more of a team leader.
Began to, yeah. But it took a minute. I can't even lie, it did.
How? How so?
Well, okay, take the first game, for instance.
All right, let's start the season off right, Captain.
Yeah, let's go.
Right, sorry, I'm used to I got you, but Junior's playing pro ball, which kind of makes it impossible for him to do the pregame speech. That's why we named you captain, remember? All right, come on, MP. Take us out there, man.
Yo, what Junior used to say? Who going? I can't hear you.
Okay, you gotta give him a chance to respond. But hey, yo, keep going. All right. Keep going.
Who house is this? Who house is this?
Go ahead. It's their house. We're away, bro.
But last year, Junior.
Yeah, never mind, man. I got this. What you say?
Who gonna hold it down tonight?
Oh man, you already said that one. Okay,
my bad, man.
Hey, look, that's great work. Hey, Captain doing great work. Work in progress. All right, come on, y'all. Let's go out there. Let's do it. Woo!
I know I'm ready to go get it.
Shouldn't you be somewhere handing out stat sheets or something?
I wanted to come wish my boo good luck. And encourage him to maybe sign up for some public speaking classes.
Oh, come on. It was not that bad. Okay, it was that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Junior gave that same speech last year and had the guys bouncing off the walls. Like, how am I supposed to follow in his footsteps?
You better figure it out. I mean, the only reason I'm dating you is because I wanted to date Junior, but you seemed more attainable.
Oh, you think that's funny?
Yeah.
That's not funny.
That's a little bit funny. Hey, look, just stop trying to be Junior, okay? They chose you as their captain. You.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
This is your team.
This
so
is
just
my team.
lead it how you want.
You're right.
You got this.
You got it.
Meantime, you might want to tighten up your footwork. You're getting lazy with your topside foot and letting your man drive with his dominant hand.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Popovich. Thank you. You're amazing.
No problem. Now, who's going to go get it?
You serious right now?
I say, who's going to go get it?
I'm going to go get it.
That's my man.
The air outside is starting to cool, and that means it's college hoop season. Hello and welcome everyone to the start of what should be a great year. I'm Forrest Hunt, along with my colleagues Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the North Carolina Tar Heels going up against the Gonzaga Bulldogs.
And one name to watch this season, I could see MP stepping up into a bigger role. It has all the makings to be a leader for this team.
Back to Torres. Pass to Levins. It's deflected, but they get it back. Off target from outside. He tries a three, and the Tar Heels another three. And as you said, MP could see a bigger role with the school this year.
You know, MP showed some flashes last season. Now, as a starter, I think it's his team if he wants it to be. I think he's got to establish himself early on for that to be the case.
Got a piece of it. And they're moving it up from 8. And there's another one for the Tar Heels.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
No surprise from my end. I mean, they've been really good, and they're looking even better at this moment.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Booker. Here's Daniels. Back to Booker. Torres outside. 6 on the shot clock. Daniels. Shot to stop the run. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for his first shot. And guys, Coach said a main focus for this school was to start the year out strong.
They have a tough schedule later on in the year. It's important for them to build a good tourney resume early on in the season.
Gonzaga with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Levins. Three-pointer. Sharp grabs the miss. He tries for three, and the Tar Heels another three.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, back-breaking run, really exposing the weaknesses in their defense.
Now here's Booker. And here's Torres. Launches a three. The shot misses. Here's Richards. Mayo. Rejected by Crawford. Now here's Booker. Levin's outside. Here's Crawford. And again, unable to change momentum here.
And you know, with Junior moving on after last season, I tell you, this team has a very different look.
And what a huge opportunity for some players. Leaders will step up and establish themselves. A transition year for this team, but a lot to be excited for.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Here's Mayo. Pass to Booker. Got it. Good job in the low post.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
Yeah, you could actually feel the tightness and tenseness with each miss. I'm actually glad to see they got that first one out of the way.
Now here's Booker. Hawkins. They set a pick. It's Keefe on the wing. Here's Hawkins. They get it back. Mayo, that's good.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And one goal that this school has this season, they still believe they can get into the tournament.
It won't be easy. They aren't as loaded as they once were. But, you know, get enough wins, and the selection committee has no choice but to put you in. They can't ignore you if you win enough.
Booker. The three-pointer off the mark. To the middle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Well, you know, right from the tip, there's not anything they haven't done well so far.
From beyond the arc. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he nails the third. And here's Sanders. From deep. And the Tar Heels another 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, we've already seen plenty. I mean, he's got more points from outside the arc than inside of it so far.
Here's Hawkins. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. But they recover it. Second shot opportunity. The shot by Mayo, no good.
Everybody gets a clean slate, and nothing that happened before in previous years matters. We love this time of year for that reason.
Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Hawkins. Pass to Jameson. Shoots over Fields. And once again off the mark by Gonzaga. If we know this Gonzaga program at all, they're going to come out of the gates with no mercy.
Nor should they hold anything back. It's almost a basketball factory. You know what you're going to get from the Bulldogs.
Here's Mayo. Here's Booker. And just miss after miss right now. To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
Absolutely. I echo that sentiment. Their offense, their defense. I mean, it's all been terrific.
The three ball. Tar Heels with the rebound. Here's the break. And that one drops for him.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
A difficult situation for Gonzaga. Gonzaga calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
So both teams making some changes here. And Gonzaga has possession. Now Crawford. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Levens. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Shots good by Crawford.
This Gonzaga Bulldogs basketball program, I mean, wow. They've made Spokane a destination city, making the smaller conferences proud. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Pass to Levens. Daniels. Torres outside. And here's Levens. The shot from 12. Along with the rebound. What a powerhouse they've developed up here in the Pacific Northwest.
I mean, tournament run after tournament run. They just keep producing. They've been doing this now for over 2 decades. And I don't see it slowing down.
To the right side. Takes the 13-footer. And North Carolina again with the bucket.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now here's Levens. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Pass to Crawford. Here's Hawkins. And the layup's good off the glass. Always fun to see perennial contenders like UNC in action.
Some schools just have that distinction, right? I mean, they're always in the conversation and seem to excel under the brightest lights of college ball.
Look, over the years, UNC has had a number of great NBA exports. You know, playing at that high level and that kind of program is something of a proving ground and prepares guys for the next level for those who think they have a chance to get there.
And that'll be Gonzaga's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bulldogs able to keep the ball here. Levens outside. Pass to Hawkins. Back to Levens. There's the three. Here's Daniels. And at last, they get one to fall.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Few other schools have an alumni list as impressive as the Tar Heels.
We're talking about elite players. To me, that just speaks to the strength of UNC's program, that it attracts players of that caliber.
Back to Levens. Takes a three. He can't get that one. And the Tar Heels going the other way now. Doubled by Torres. Inside. Here's Mayo. Again, the Tar Heels score.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, when the offense runs through him, it's really smooth.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's Levens on the wing. Pass to Hawkins. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Expectations are high for this UNC team after a tough season last year.
The fans are hungry for a fresh start here after dealing with injuries and frustration. It's a lot of pressure, but these guys can handle it.
One thing that stands out about Gonzaga, the amount of NBA talent they've been producing, you guys.
A few first-round picks, one of which was all-star Domantas Sabonis, not to mention Brandon Clark, Zach Collins, Rui Hachimura. I mean, the list goes on.
A nice job nailing the first of the 1-and-1, so he'll now have a second chance. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Tar Heels out front, running away with this one. What grabbed your attention about MP's performance in that first half?
Well, I like the way he contributed on the glass, not content to spectate.
Yeah, you know, he got in there and got his hands dirty, helped out his big men. And when you're gang rebounding like that, the team is much more consistent closing out stops.
Pass to Daniels. Now here's Levens. Takes the 13-footer. Richards grabs the miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Gonzaga with the ball. Torres outside. Daniels. Off target from the baseline. Covered by Torres.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
And Gonzaga has possession. Levens outside. Takes the 3. The Bulldogs again can't hit.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Here's Booker. He's got 7. Pass to Levens. Kept alive. Here's Crawford. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
And Levens with the block. Booker outside. Levens outside. Shoots the 3. Tar Heels with the rebound. Down low. And the layup is good.
With the points he's racked up in the paint, he's taking some pressure off of their perimeter shooters.
Here's Booker. Pass to Torres. Levens. Booker outside. And here's Torres. Back to Booker. Torres. Clock at 6. And it's blocked. They get it back. Levens with it. Here's the 3. Sharp grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
to me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with him.
And Gonzaga has possession. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
Exactly. Alert and aware. Really reacted quickly to that shot attempt.
Levin's outside. Here's Booker. Got a hand on it. And that'll be Gonzaga's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bulldogs able to keep the ball here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And North Carolina has possession. Drops in the tray.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Pass to Daniels. Over Riley. Daniels no good.
Well, he turned a high percentage shot into a low percentage shot by trying to go to the fadeaway.
Jamison grabs the board. Keefe with the ball. And good that time.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
It's been all Tar Heels. And the Tar Heels another three.
Well, he scored over half of their points so far. That's a major contribution.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Benjamin. Here's Keefe. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And right there, you see Riley's poise, letting the play develop and then locating the open man.
Now here's Keefe. Tight defense on him. Benjamin. Pass to Daniels. Fires the three. But they'll get another chance.
That's how to bang down low. His hard work gives him another possession.
Now here's Crawford. To the paint. Here's Jamison. And he banks in the layup.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Count it.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Gonzaga with the ball. Outside Keefe. Daniels. Along with the rebound.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
Not at all. I mean, he shouldn't even have considered taking that shot. Just a poor choice there.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
There's really no comparison between the teams in terms of the way they've both shot the ball since the break.
Now here's Jamison. Pass to Daniels. He lets go from deep. And no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, big time. I mean, the words that come to mind, ice and cold and disappearing stroke, all would apply.
Outside Keefe. So it's North Carolina picking up the win.
I thought they really asserted their dominance. They looked pretty much unstoppable the entire game.
That does it for our crew here tonight. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Forrest Hunt saying so long. Thanks for watching.
Anna, I'd tell you that was the last time I tried to be someone else. I mean, eventually I figured out that leadership is trying to be the best version of yourself on and off the court for the team.
Setting a tone for everyone around you in the process.
Exactly. I mean, we rode that hot start to a victory that first game, and that gave us a ton of momentum. I mean, no one expected us to win once Junior went down. But we made the tournament still.
And how did it go?
Oh, that is another story.
Okay, well, you'll have to tell me next time we get together.
I'd be happy to. Thank you.
Your Perca Latte commercial is amazing. They made you look so cool.
See, I was trying to tell you. Good thing you ain't get that Perco latte commercial.
Oh, yeah.
Man, MP looked like a clown trying to look all cool over a cup of coffee.
Hey, man, I told you I like clowns.
Yeah, that's still weird.
Percolatte did not align with our brand positioning anyway. You see what I'm saying, Chef?
Their money aligned with my brand positioning. Not that I need money.
Right, of course not.
No. Don't worry about it, Chef. We got you.
Man, I'm trying to get me a 100-foot yacht, so you better get me.
Wow, that was spicy.
Yeah. You know, should get. You should buy the 2K cruise ship.
Oh, God, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Just coast around the world hooping all day.
That thing's got like 100 courts.
Yeah.
I only need 1 or 2. Everything else need to be a cool pool, jacuzzi, water slides, you know?
And I can be the captain.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be the first mate, bro.
First mate, I'm just saying, don't you want to relax? I could just coast around, you know, just drive you around.
Yeah, but that's when I order you to drive. I'm still the captain.
Right, you're still the captain,
Yeah,
right,
no, no,
everybody? You're the captain.
Wait. I'm still the captain, right?
Yes, of course you are.
That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear.
The Chef ship.
That's all I need to hear.
Water slide. I'm excited for that.
MP, you want to have some fun? Take a look at this.
I see you out there doing work.
Let's go!
Yes. Easy work.
Hey, MP. Sit down. You know what keeps me up at night?
No, Coach. What?
Mostly reliving conversations I had in high school. Like this one time, I was wearing this black baseball cap, and John Buckley asked me if I was some kind of sniper, and you know what? It's not important. I don't need to burden you with my own issues.
Will you be reliving that conversation later, though?
Probably. The thing is, I do the same thing with basketball. I can't help but look at a team like the guys we're facing tonight, wonder how they've achieved something last year that we couldn't.
Coach, last season was last season, man.
That's a really healthy attitude. I'm working to get myself there, but you know what would help? If you could just take over this game and make perfectly clear that the past is the past.
Coach, I got you, man.
Appreciate that, MP. Now go out there, live in the moment, be present, and kick their rear ends.
glad you've noticed. Thank you. That feels good.
saw the WNBA launch the Commissioner's Cup, but what are your thoughts, Doris, about a mid-season tournament being added to the NBA?
Kevin, it's hard not to look at the positive effect that the play-in situation has had on the NBA. Think about it, how much more competitive games are down the stretch of the regular season. So because of that success, I am very open to adding a mid-season tournament.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Jaylen Brown out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. Washington against Brown. And that one's good. Richards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Jordan right side. Over Brown. And it's good off the back rim and in. Jordan's got 5 points so far.
And you look at the deals and endorsements MP has gained. He's put himself out there, and that exposure has really upped his popularity.
It really has. You know, Greg, more and more fans of the team are becoming MP supporters. MP has reached out and done the work to connect with his fans.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. So many electric players in this NBA, Doris. But you think LaMelo Ball is as exciting as any?
He is at the top of the list, but that list is long. Think about a Ja Morant. Think about an Anthony Edwards. The league is in good hands for decades to come.
Here's Ball. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Ball. And it's 9 points for Jordan.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Brogdon looking it over. He kicks to Tatum. Horford with the screen on Hayward. 6 to shoot. And here's Brown outside. A rebound by Washington.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Brogdon against Ball. The pass to Tatum. Kicks it to Brown. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Charlotte making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Nick Richards. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Then for the Celtics, Williams, he's checked in for Şengün. Gallinari comes in for Al Horford. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Brown. Now Jordan. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
It's Smart with the drive. Gallinari wide open. Offensive rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Jordan, the pass to Washington. And the rejection by Tatum. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Drops in the tray.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter. Huge asset for his team.
Now here's Jordan. This game, an incredible scoring display for him.
And we're getting to that time of year, a lot of all-star debate. Some buzz around MP maybe getting a spot on the squad.
Well, I know a lot of people out there lobbying for him, Greg. His numbers speak for themselves. It'd be too bad to see him get passed over. And here is Tatum. Following the three from Jordan. Here's Smart. And he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow. Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Celtics trail by 12. Smart on the wing. Off target with his three. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Jordan on the wing. And another three for Charlotte.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
.24 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oubre against Tatum. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Gallinari, a screen on Oubre. And so it's Charlotte riding a 15-point lead at the end. And thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Williams is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Gallinari in at the 3 spot. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Now here's Smart. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. They set the pick. Gallinari passes to Şengün. And he dunks it down.
Well, Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
And Doris, this Celtics team, very young. How are they doing it?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted 2 talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core, but the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
And here's Smart after Gordon Hayward hitting the 3. Gallinari outside, 3-pointer. The shot comes out, and the Hornets now going the other way.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Richards no good. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Smart. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Brown outside. And a new group in for the Celtics. Uskala, he's checked in for Şengün. Horford comes in for Williams. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Gallinari. And Brogdon subbed in for Marcus Smart. Buries it from three-point range. Jordan's got 25 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. .146 left in the first half. In for the Celtics.
Keep it up, FP! No one can check you!
141 left in the first half of the game. Brogdon finds Tatum. Busted. No good that time either. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Back to Brogdon. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The shot's good from Jordan. 27 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
.59 seconds left in the second quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Passes it to Tatum from past the arc. Rebound by Williams.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And three from Jordan. That shot no good. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 19. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Tatum on the wing, covered by Oubre. Now Tatum trying to end the drought. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Charlotte holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll return shortly.
Take it easy, guys. You're going to need your legs in the second half, too.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Charlotte Hornets.
Some teams live and die by the three. If I was on a team, we'd live by it. Well, I'm just saying, they're alive and well in this game, just like I was. What a performance shooting the ball, Shaq.
Well, when you're getting three and your opponent's getting two, this is the result.
See, and I didn't think that you would like the three ball today, but I've won you over.
Shaq, I didn't think you were just going to let him make this whole thing about himself.
Yes, indeed.
But you did. Disappointing.
Well, I wasn't aware that he was making it about himself. Anyway, when the three goes in, I like it.
Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a two. He's been there one.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. It's been one outstanding game from Jordan.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The forwards are Hayward and Washington. LaMelo Ball is out there with Jordan, and it's Richards in at center. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. So it's the Celtics now. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's Şengün. Sengun hits them both. Charlotte leading by 23. From deep, Jordan, a three-pointer is right on target. Jordan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Count that bucket.
Now, there's some thought that Jason Tatum has actually added a couple of inches to his height since he entered the league. Given that play, I believe it.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And they might be down big, but you'd love the mentality he has to go at defenders and just keep attacking.
Here's Brogdon after the made shot from Jordan. Here's Horford and a dunk by Horford.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
And even when the stats aren't there, Horford still just finds a way to have an impact on the game.
Al is such a high IQ player, right, GA? He always puts himself in the right position. He's an exceptional defender. He's cross-positionally able on the defensive end. He can space the floor as a three-point shooter. You can put him at the 4 or 5 spots. So valuable.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Tatum. Hayward with some nice D.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
From deep, Jordan, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
It's Brown on the wing. Going inside. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Charlotte's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Count the basket. Jordan's got 46 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Boston, no good that time either.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Brown missing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Outside, Ball. Shoots over Brown. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jordan. Tries yet again. And they call the foul, so he's got the and.
That's how you do it! Keep shooting!
For Washington, Oubre comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Rozier in for Ball. .114 left in the third. Over in the corner, Williams to halt the run.
Way to get it, Robert.
Williams against Williams. Brown wide open. He fires. Knocks down the three ball. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Smart kicks to Gallinari. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
There are high school refs better than you guys. Way better.
Shooting 2.
Huge in today's NBA. That shooting ability is always in demand.
Cody Martin, he's checked in for Charlotte. Charlotte has gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Pass to Williams. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be...
That's an awful call! What did you see there, ref?
And quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Brown, the pass to Smart. From outside, off the mark.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And good! There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. .24 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Jordan kicks to Rozier. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists in the game. There's Brown with the 3. That one misses. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a major...
Coach, you and Effie are in sync, man. Love it.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. On the floor for Boston, we've got Gallinari, Mike Muscala out there with Williams. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Pritchard.
And one on top of this! Knock it down, Pete!
Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien Trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
The offensive rebound. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Jordan passes to Thor. Outside, Martin. Jordan dishes to Martin. Clock at 6. Charlotte moving it around. And Jordan gets it to go. Jordan's got 55.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Now, here is Gallinari. Williams, a screen on Martin. To the middle. It's hauled in by Thor. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch. Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
For a while, the East was all LeBron. And the West? Well, Doris, as we know, the West was dominated by Golden State. But now, does the league, do you feel more wide open?
Well, certainly when you look at last season, I thought there were 4 teams in the East that absolutely had a shot to make the finals. Contingent on health. Obviously, Milwaukee, without Chris Middleton, struggled to get over the finish line. In the West, you had 3 teams who I thought legitimately could advance. So certainly the gap between playoff teams feels smaller.
Here's Pritchard. Inside, here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Yeah, I like to see Gallinari attack the basket. It provides a nice counterbalance to that shooting ability.
Here's Jordan, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle. So
You think you can get tough with this man? If he can take it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Now here's Smart. He feeds it to Muscala. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
To the paint, here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Here's Smart, following the score by Charlotte. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. For Charlotte, they've gotten every shot they've taken.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Nick Richards, he's...
taking over. Y'all can't stop him.
And here's Gallinari. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Smart. Boston, no good that time either. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hornets.
The biggest factor tonight.
What are you doing, all right? We got him.
Tatum with it. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
roster becomes more cohesive with any player on it. There it makes the system tighter for everyone. I'll bring me. We are at a sporting event. Good game, FC.
Hello, who's got questions for me? Candace, you got a question?
Congratulations on being named an all-star. How does it feel to know you are the leading vote getter at your position?
That's right, Candace. The people have spoken. And if you ain't on this train already, you need to hop on board because we about to be full over here. Hey, ain't much more room on this bandwagon. You know, some of these fools had a lot to say after the draft. And you don't hear them talking now as much, do you? Do you? All right, then.
Well, as you referenced, it hasn't always been this easy for you with regards to the fans. I think it's fair to say opinion was divided after the draft. How have you won them over?
Just by being myself. You know, I always knew that once they got to know the real me, and especially once I stepped out on that court, you know, a lot of the questions would answer themselves. You have to remember, fans have no idea who is actually going to be good before the draft. You know, they're going off what other people telling them.
You're talking about the media?
Yeah. You know, just to go with the obvious choices and, you know, then start guessing. You know, at least that's the way I points out, you know, that you thought Cody Zeller was going to be better than Giannis. You know, there's no accountability at all.
You sound pretty passionate.
Yeah, you know, because for us it's the opposite. You know, we can talk all we want, but at the end of the day, our performance on the court is what dictates our fate. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hold on. My man Nate looked like he want to say something. What's up?
Congratulations, you are the top vote getter for the All-Star game. How does it feel?
Nate, thank you, man. It feels great.
I bet it does, man. It seems like quite a journey from the draft where there were a lot of folks who, you know, actually wanted to see the franchise go another direction. Tell them.
Listen, and I wonder where all those people went. You know what, man? I could say I'm over it, but if I'm being honest, I am not. I still remember all the talk after the draft, about my ceiling, my age, my athleticism. Now I'm sitting here at the top of the All-Star voting.
Yeah, right. Doesn't this help you put all that mess behind you?
Nope, not at all, Nate. You got to keep that chip on your shoulder, And for me, that's what fuels me. Listen, man. I rewatch MJ's Hall of Fame speech every year. That dude was still mad about getting cut from varsity 30 years later, man. That right there, whew. Oh, man, that's greatness right there.
Looking ahead to the second half of the season, tell me, what are your individual goals?
My man Nate with the fire questions, man. Definitely Rookie of the Year, I'll tell you that. All NBA, all defense, MVP for sure. I mean, I want it all, Nate. I do. I really want it all. I'm here to take over this league, flat out. Take no prisoners. Everybody eats. No. Nobody else eating. It's all for me, so I'm putting a stamp on that. I bought a big new crib, and there's a room just for my trophies. I mean, it's empty right now, but you'll see. It'll be full in a second.
Look at you, looking into the future, man. That's the good stuff, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Congrats.
No more questions? Cool. Yeah, take it easy.
Welcome back to Callaway's Court, where we are down to our final two designers. So, Matt Schaefer, tell me about the inspiration for your outfit.
I was inspired by 90s streetwear, specifically the Chicago house scene. We're talking Frankie Knuckles, gold chains,
Jordans and black tees.
I love it. You know, I spent a few weekends at the factory myself back in the day.
No doubt.
No doubt indeed. Okay, Alex Swin, now tell me about your inspiration for your design. A very different take on streetwear, yes?
Yeah. So I went for bold. Bold, in-your-face graphics, like a collage of cultural influence from BMW to the punk and hardcore scenes where I grew up. All of my designs come with a zine.
Oh, that's great. That's great. You know, I really appreciate the manic intellectual quality to your work. It's as if you squeeze the entire internet onto a t-shirt.
I mean, that's entirely what I was going for, Professor Shields. I mean, that's crazy. It's amazing for me because I was just waiting for people to design clothes that I wanted to wear, and finally I was just like, you know what, I'm going to make them myself. So
Wonderful. Well, now it's time to hear what our judges think. So, MP, which one of these two outfits would you wear?
Okay, for starts, the two of you are very talented designers, so kudos to you. But I normally go for a more classic look. I love throwback jerseys, retro sneakers, and my guy Matt here showed that old school look for me. So, great job, man.
That's because you an old man, bro. You look real fly in that retirement home.
Please, man, I look flying whatever I wear. I don't know about you, looking like you fresh out of trash can.
Shep, I take your verbal sparring to mean that you have cast your vote with Alex?
Yeah, that's right. I like what's new. I don't revel in my past achievements like MP over here. I'm always trying something different. Feel me?
No, that actually makes sense because Shep's idea of high fashion is changing his dingy white tee once a week.
Man, you ain't care about any of this till the people started wearing my shirt. Now look, everything I do, you try to come after.
What you think you the first to sell clothes? What? Corny clothes at that.
You the only person that's corny. What you talking about?
So what you want to invent the spinning wheel next? What? The print press? What you?
Man, who you talking to? I'm tired of this, man.
Yo, don't say that.
Hold on. You stop talking to me like that, man.
I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
Let's calm it down for 1 second and let's let Audrey settle this for us. How about that?
My bad, y'all. Sit down.
No, you sit down.
Chump.
Both designs are incredible, but I'm gonna have to choose Matt.
Great job.
The 90s are so hot right now, and I'm digging the baggy silhouette and wide leg jeans. Again, congratulations, Matt.
I should have known y'all would stick together. Whack minds think alike.
Oh. Having worked with both of y'all, I'm absolutely sure I'm siding with MP.
Sorry.
And look, at least he doesn't have a tattoo of his own name spelled incorrectly on his back.
What? What? Well, I can't see what someone's tattooing on my back, you know? Like.
Okay, all right. Well, there you have it, folks. We have our winner. And as a special thank you to our guest judges, the winner will custom make a version of their outfit for each of you.
Oh,
wow,
so amazing.
That's super fire. I can't wait to rock that, y'all. But real quick, thank you guys, and congratulations once again.
Man, I don't even want that thing. You can let MP have mine.
Well, I'm sure our winner will be very disappointed.
Listen, thank you again for having us in this event.
Oh, thank you for doing it, and thank you, viewer, for tuning in to Callaway's Court. We'll see you next time, and until then, remember, make it look good. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Great job. Great job.
All right, I'll give you credit.
For what?
What you been doing with Audrey? It's cool, man. Okay.
Appreciate that.
Too bad your game's still trash. That's why I got that Hammond Classic belt, and you still trying to perfect the art of the chest pass.
Yo, hopefully you enjoy while you got it. Because you know I'm putting together a team for the classics, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. Good luck, son. You gonna need it.
on. Focus. Let's go.
Let's go!
Just like that. One more.
Yes. Easy work.
Keep it going.
Yo, they not about to be ready.
Those kicks, MP. Hey, MP. Oh, that's right near the glass. I got the $20. You? $5.
What up, Coach?
MP, we got one heck of a matchup tonight.
Man, I know. And I can't wait to get out there and go toe-to-toe with him, too.
Well, I've been working on the whiteboard for the last couple hours, trying to figure out how to slow him down.
All right. Let me see what you got here.
Pretty much you just need to outplay him. I need you to set the tone for the whole team. They're going to be taking their cues from you, and I'm really counting on you to get the upper hand in all aspects of the game.
Well, you know that won't be easy, man. You're talking about one of the best players in this league.
Better than you?
No, not at all.
That's what I want to hear.
And at this point, we're just about halfway through the season. Some teams, Clark, playing great basketball right now.
And the real challenge is to maintain that if you're one of those teams, to continue to play at a high level, to continue to trust and put in the work to perform.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Jordan in at the two guard. Now here's Jordan. He played a great game against Boston.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability. Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Now here's Porter, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Shot clock at 6. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
For Porter Jr., I think it's about shot selection, taking smart shots, including when he's in close.
When you look at Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he provides versatility out of the backcourt.
Bringing value as both a scorer and playmaker. BA. KPJ is not your traditional 1 or 2. I think he's more of a combo guard skill set, and his athleticism makes him an X factor. He's very comfortable with or without the ball.
Now here's Jordan. Misses the jumper from the wing. To the left wing. Shot is up. Outside for Porter. Pass to Garuba. Second shot opportunity. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Now here's Jordan. Over Green. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got his second basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Green. Coming off a 12-point game. Jordan against Martin. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Green. He has a clear impact. Misses off the left iron. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Jordan. And count that. 2 points and a change.
Defensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
White, he's checked in for the Rockets.
No doubt about it. The Rockets are in a rebuilding mode. I mean, I know it's a phrase we often use, but Houston really has stripped themselves down to the studs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Porter. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. Here's Martin. The Rockets again can't hit. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And Smith over to help. Jordan, the pass to Williams. Washington inside. He's against Martin. Count it. Good. Well, Clark, one sign that Houston is building for the future has to be all of their young talent.
Yeah, I agree with you, B.A. They're planning for the road ahead. Lots of gifted players on the way up. Who could develop into goes on in Houston.
So for the Hornets, Richards is checked in for Williams. Oubre comes in for Hayward. And it's Rozier in for Ball. And here in the first quarter, a little over...
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Here's Jordan. He's got 12. Oh, got that one up quick. Jordan's got 15 points.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand. 2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
Jordan against White. Pass to Christopher. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost...
Y'all just lucky right now.
From the contact.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Jordan with the bucket.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
They get it back. For Charlotte, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Pass to Richards. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Tate, a screen on Rozier. Christopher drives in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
White for three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Then it's Smith, and it's Garuba in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
A nice decision from Green that time, showing you the savvy to go to the floater there.
And the Hornets with possession here. Following the score by Houston, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way.
Come on, Rev. That's a soft
We've seen
foul.
that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Martin, he's checked in for Charlotte. Now here's Green. The 3, Smith. He's off on that one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Smith with a screen on Jordan. Hayward with a steal. Jordan goes in. Oh, he misses the dunk. And the Rockets shooting only 31% in the game. Green with the ball. Jordan picks him up. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, B.A. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good. He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Down low. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Launching off the ground and throwing.
And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been...
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our All-Star voting totals.
All-Star voting this early is just a popularity contest. Guys who are well-known and guys who are good with social media.
All of that is true, Shaq.
And circling back to this first half, fellas, a decisive advantage for the Hornets.
I made a few dollars scoring inside, so I appreciated how this team was playing. Working for the high percentage shot, looking to see how well the defense adjusts. Maybe brings more doubles in the second half.
Yes, Shaquille, you did earn a couple of dollars in the NBA.
About $300 million.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steve Clifford. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. And here's Porter. Pass to Green. To the paint. Martin, the pass to Porter. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They led the game at one point by 20. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Hayward, the pass to Jordan. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Jordan. Williams has got his second basket on the night. Boy, the Rockets really having a tough go here. Pass to Garuba. About a minute played here in the second half. They get it again. And it's the Hornets' ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Knocks down the long J. Porter's got 5 points.
Sneaking out to the corner, Porter Jr. He's somebody you cannot afford to lose track of. When it comes to Jalen Green now, it's obvious he can score. That's a given, but he's also a remarkable athlete, and his vertical really jumps out at you, if you will.
Ball passes to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Ball outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Man, some of the dunks we see from Green, the throwdowns are just insane.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this young fella has a bright future ahead of him. He's got confidence. He obviously is a tremendous athlete. He looks like he's got the work ethic that's going to allow him to realize his potential.
Back to Jordan. Washington right side. There's Ball with a 3. And the Hornets another 3.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Pass to Garuba. And here's Smith. Left side, Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was...
Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Oubre, he's checked in for Washington.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
White against Ball. Oh, Jordan with the block. And they recover it. Outside White. The Rockets again can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Jordan. And they pick up 2. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Williams. Back to Jordan. Tate on the double. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Tate inside, guarded by Hayward. On the wing, Green. Looking to get back on track. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Oubre against Green. Oubre passes to Jordan, and Smith over to help. Pass to Williams. Over to the wing. Hayward, left side. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. There's Ball with a three. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Houston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Green in the post. Jordan's there. They set the screen. Looking to end the run. And it's laid up and in by Green. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Oh, stolen by Tate. From deep three-point range. That misses. Would have counted. Aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Kevin Porter, also Derek White out there. And it's Garuba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Back to Kaminsky. 5 on the clock. From the line. And Rozier pulls it down.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Here's Jordan. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Jordan's got 35 in the game.
Clutch bucket. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Kaminsky. Here's Porter. Here's Garuba. Back to Porter. The kick out to White. Launches a three. The shot misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Rozier against Porter. Picked by Kaminsky. White on the wing. There's the triple. Pass to Garuba. He's guarded by Washington. Now here's Porter. White for three. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
To the inside. Here's White. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 5 rebounds in the game. Porter with the steal. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you...
Yet another bucket.
That's an awful call. What did you see there, Rex?
Goodwin comes in for Rozier. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Christopher. Martin with a screen on Smith. Here's Ellington to halt the run. He drops it from range. Ellington's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Hornets have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Ellington. Back to Christopher. 5 to shoot. They swipe it. Jordan inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got 46. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Hornets.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
And that one drops. Jordan's got 48.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Pass to Christopher. Going inside from outside the arc. Ellington can't hit. Charlotte has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every...
And again!
And the 50-point games continue to add up for him.
Every game takes him closer to the next benchmark. Next up, second place all time. A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter. Washington with the ball. Lets the three fly. And it's Martin with the rebound. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Pass to Ellington. There's the three. The Rockets with another miss. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 19-5 run. Shot from the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Goes up again. And there's a play inside by Kaminsky.
Those arms of Kaminsky go on forever, which helps them snag these second chance opportunities.
Smith no good. Washington up top.
I got yours.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let any...
One area where I'd like some mentorship is at the point. Well, if we can get the younger guys to run the team like our starter, the roster becomes more cohesive with any player. They're making this sport tighter for everything.
Okay, I'll have a chat and get him on board. An invitation to leadership to be finished.
You were so good on Callaway's court.
What up, team?
I loved it.
We feeling good about our foray into the fashion world?
Oh, yeah. I am getting non-stop requests from fashion sites and influencers, and they all want to talk about the T-shirt.
I ain't talking.
Okay. Yeah, some of them don't even know you play basketball.
Oh, that's a good thing, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a great thing. Your last post got no less than 500,000 likes.
Ooh.
Okay. You are officially too big to manage your own account.
Okay, I think I'd say we're ready to plant a flag. MP, what you think?
Oh, yeah. It's time.
All right. Well, then, Mila, how about you do the honors? I mean, you were the one
that set up the meeting with Callaway. He's been the linchpin here.
Oh, no. I thought I was the linchpin.
Oh, no, you're the MacGuffin.
Wait, the MacGuffin? What?
who?
The MacGuffin. It's a plot device that's necessary to move things along, but doesn't really mean much in and of itself. I mean, you got things from A to B, but Calloway was the star.
All right, cool. Real quick, Mila's been taking a screenwriting class, and she comes up with a lot of concepts.
Hold on, wait. Based on what you just said, though, wouldn't Calloway be the MacGuffin? I mean, he's the thing that MP needed in order to take over the fashion district. So, yeah. I mean, it could have just been like an orb.
That's a great point, actually. Orb.
An orb?
Calloway is the MacGuffin, and P's my little McMuffin.
Oh, well, okay, that makes sense.
Can we just plant this flag and get
No.
on with our lives?
Okay.
That was a moment.
But I will say, I'm digging this whole flag thing.
Oh, you don't say.
And I would like to see if we can make some money off it.
What? What do you mean?
You want to get into the board game business? No, there's very low margins.
Is that what you were talking about?
Hey, look, if you do it, make sure I get my cut.
No, but there's no cut. There's no.
Hey, see, this is why I love you, MP, because you keep everything on the up and up.
There's no money.
No, there's no
You
cut.
family.
I agree.
Okay, so last time we were discussing your second season, which began with a cringeworthy pregame speech.
Come on, Anna, don't do me like that.
Sorry.
Come on. No, I'm all right. It's part of the journey. You gotta walk before you can run. You gotta crawl before you can bowl.
So that was a crawl.
Oh, yeah, no, that was a crawl and a face plant. But I learned from it, and I also grew from it. Over the course of that year, I really figured out how to address the team and also how to do it my way.
You keep going back to that idea of your way or as myself, and I'm wondering if you could help me understand, what do you mean by that? Like, what kind of a leader are you?
A still evolving leader.
Okay. Well, then what kind of a leader were you back then, as you started to find your way, let's say?
Yeah. Well, like I mentioned before, nobody expected much from us that season. But we pushed our way into the tournament, and it was my job to convince the team that we can make a run.
And how'd you do that?
That is a good question. Okay, so we went up against the number 4 seed in the first round.
Underdogs.
Oh, completely. But again, no one expected us to win, and we were the number 13 seed at that. But we kept it close all game, and every time it looked like they were gonna take off, we made a run and we fought our way back in it.
You showed resiliency.
That's right. Come on, you know me. But that's then when I hit the shot.
The shot?
You don't know about the shot, Anna?
No.
It's probably one of the most famous moments in sports history.
Sorry, no.
You should really see your face right now. First off, I'm messing with you. It is not called the shot, but it was a pretty big shot, a tough one at that, might I add. And that shot sent us into overtime.
Okay, so that's a big deal, right? Like, the euphoria must have been intense at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. But there's still a game that has to be won. And in that moment, you have to rally up the troops. And that is when a leader steps in.
All right, y'all, bring it in, bring it in. Hey, come on, come on, come on. What you got for us, Captain?
Hey, yo. People been down us all year. I mean, coming into this game, nobody believed in us. Nobody wanted to give us a chance. Nobody gave any hope for us. Nobody felt bad for us. They didn't care about us. I mean, look at those guys over there. A bunch of blue-chip recruits. You see that, right? You feel me, right? Looking like All-Americans, All-Stars, top 5 over there. And they play to win. But us, what we play for? What we play for? Each other. Each and every one of us. Each other. So when I'm taking a charge, I'm doing it for you. And when I'm setting a pick, I'm doing it for you. And when I'm fighting for a loose ball, you. That's what I'm doing it for. Because when you combine all that effort, all that passion, all that grit, that makes a great team, which is us. Not a whole bunch of great players. So let's get this win. Together, as one. Like we always have. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Together.
Regulation has ended, and we are headed to overtime. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has heated up in this one as we've watched this one go to overtime.
You know, in the first half, this was a back-and-forth game, but MP had to pull his team together and come back from a double-digit deficit in the second half.
And you wonder how much energy they had to spend just to stay alive. And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Yeah, I'd echo that. I mean, we're witnessing something special here today, Greg.
The fadeaway, good again. He's on tonight, 9 for 13 shooting.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
Hayward with it. Pass to McLeod. Early outside. Here's McLeod. Shot clock at 6. And here's Lambert. He's covered by Fields. Baseline try. That's no basket. Missed number 3, and he's 8 for 11. North Carolina in the lead. To the paint. Hayward with the block. To the middle. Lambert, good.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
Outstanding dribble drive, and that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Three-pointer is on target.
Absolutely great game here in the first round. Not many had this 13th seed led by MP on the verge of an upset.
Pass to McLeod. Shoots the 3. Richards grabs the miss.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Well, almost as effective as a block. I mean, made him completely change his release point, and I think that caused the miss.
And for MP and his team, they were on the verge of not even making the tournament.
They were clearly the epitome and definition of a bubble team. I mean, but as you can see, they were a team nobody wanted to face in the first round.
And before this overtime period, we saw MP pump his team up in the huddle.
And you can see the team respond to him. It would be a great upset if they can pull this off.
Now here's Fields. Outside, Hayward from beyond the arc. That one, no good.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Timeout called, the Spartans. The North Carolina Tar Heels will move on.
And, you know, they were put to the test here in the...
All right, y'all, bring it in, bring it in. Hey, come on, come on, come on. Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. People.
Time expires and we're going to overtime. Well, if you love great competition and neck-and-neck basketball action, this has been a great game. Overtime. One getting going right now.
Absolutely great game here in the first round. Not many had this 13th seed led by MP on the verge of an upset.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Blake with the screen to take the lead. Unable to get that one to go. North Carolina in the lead. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off the nice feed. And for MP and his team, they were on the verge of not even making the tournament.
They were clearly the epitome and definition of a bubble team. I mean, but as you can see, they were a team nobody wanted to face in the first round.
Now here's Mills. Up top, Blake. Pass to Harvey. Now Hayward. On the right wing, Castro misses the three.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays, taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one. Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Outside, Mills looking to end the run. He can't get that one. DeMeo. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. From deep. And the Tar Heels another three. And before this overtime period, we saw MP pump his team up in the huddle.
And you can see the team respond to him. It would be a great upset if they can pull this off.
Timeout called, the Spartans. Here's Mills. Thompson pulls it in. And North Carolina has possession. Pass to Mayo. And again, North Carolina with the triple.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
To me, that's a sign of a really good team, Greg, because you should always be playing against the game and yourself. I know there's an opponent out there. Do and stay true to that. And I like that aggressiveness and full speed ahead kind of attack that they have.
Down low. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass. And
once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, not taking any chances, Greg. This is how you close a game out. Textbook.
They're struggling to keep up.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can turn things around on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Here's Mills. That shot off. Now the Tar Heels take it the other way. And that one is hammered home.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
To the inside, the steal.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
It's picked off.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
The North Carolina Tar Heels will move on.
Well, what a game they put forth. I mean, there were several moments that had me wondering and questioning if this was it for them. But they fought hard, found a way to fight through, and got a huge overtime W.
And the star of this win has to be MP. The sophomore stepped up in a big way when things mattered most, and what a huge presence in overtime.
And that does it for opening round coverage. I'm Boris Hunt. For my partners,
that team outperformed expectations for another 3 rounds before reality caught up to us. Mm-hmm.
Wow, I mean, what a finish.
I know.
The buzzer beater, the OT.
So crazy.
I need to watch this game.
Mm-hmm.
For research.
For research, you sure? You sure just for research? I mean, it was just like Junior said, my freshman year. I gotta figure out who I was. I gotta figure out what the team needed, and somehow, some way, bring those two things together.
That does not sound easy.
No, it was not easy at all, but that process was so satisfying, man. I mean, I had to find the best version of myself, and somehow, some way, use that to bring out the best version of the team.
Literally, leadership in a nutshell.
Well, in some respects, yeah. I mean, that's not exactly what I thought, too, but the next season, I definitely found out that it's a lot more than just that.
Like what in particular?
Hold on now. That's the question I got to answer next time.
Okay, wait. You can't make me wait, really?
Oh, I'm going to make you wait. But it sounds like you turned into a fan, though.
No, it's just professional curiosity.
Okay, well, your professional curiosity is going to have to chill a bit.
Okay, but not too long. Thanks so much, MP.
Anytime.
That fit you wore to the game the other day was fire, boss.
Let's go!
What up, Coach?
There he is.
I need to hear more about how this is.
Wait, no.
If younger guys can run the team like our starter, the roster becomes more cohesive.
What up, Coach? MP, we got one heck of a matchup tonight.
Chat and get him on board.
Hey, what's up, 2K? This weekend? See you online.